Hey, bienvenidos a mi canal y bienvenidos en esta ocasión a Killer Frequency, un juego el cual nos sitúa en los años 80 y somos un locutor de radio. Hay un asesino suelto en nuestra pequeña localidad y nosotros, pues nuestra labor es intentar ayudar, salvar a los oyentes que llaman a nuestro programa, los cuales pues van a estar siendo perseguidos por este asesino. Así que vamos a ver qué tal se nos da. Vamos a dar la nueva partida y let's go. Ok. A ver, movimiento WSAD, perfecto. Vale. F soltar, R lanzar objetos. Vale. ¿Hay algo por aquí que pueda...? Sinceramente no veo nada que pueda coger aquí. Ah, mira, esta tapa. Vale. Ah, amigos, los puedo dejar también. Ok. ¿Y esto? Aquí hay un interruptor. Vale, no sé lo que he activado, pero algo he activado. Vale, alguien está silbando, ¿eh? Puedo... Ay, mira. Los controles son los de toda la vida. Inspección objetos. Pulsa E para empezar a inspeccionar. Mantén pulsado y mueve para girar el objeto mientras inspeccionas, vale. Mira, aquí hay una taza. A ver. Ok. Perfecto. Agacharse. Vale, llegas tarde. Ya he descubierto que era el control. Vale, sí. Ok. Sé abrir puertas. Soy locutor, por favor. ¿Esto puedo leerlo? No. Ok, suéltalo. ¿Algo pasa? No me puedo mover, ¿eh? Estoy bloqueado. Hostia. Nuestro amigo el asesino. Pues ahí lo tenemos. Killer Frequency.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Vale, básicamente me está diciendo si quiero hacer el tutorial. Como la primera vez que juego, let's go.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Vale, poner un disco. Aquí tenemos el tocadiscos. Y los discos. Ah, mira, los discos. Supongo que vale cualquiera, ¿no?
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Ya lo he hecho. Ah, vale, correcto.
Got it.
Musicón.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons.
Hostia, aquí de
Your
todo, ¿eh?
captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
La línea 1. Ah, vale, esto parpadea.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
El tercero de la línea, vale. O sea que si necesitamos consejo de esta tía, hay que tocar este.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
Qué
I'm a
graciosilla.
turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
¿Cómo? ¿Qué ha dicho? Peggy, ¿qué has dicho? No me he enterado. Peggy. Peggy.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Mesa de ah, vale. Mesa de mezclas.
189.6.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Vale. Serán los de aquí en medio. Ponemos disco. A ver. Sonido. Estos serán las mezclas, cintas. Y esto será el tocadiscos. A ver.
Sliders should be right in front of you, like directly in front.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage
Voy a
you.
bajar el sonido.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Está guapo esto.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Apagado.
Okay, you're live in 3,
Hostia.
2...
189.16.
Qué guapo.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
Muy bien.
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right.
Ah, están aquí.
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real.
Te digo
Guess
algo.
that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Vaya tela, ¿tengo que hacer yo gritos, tío? ¿En serio? ¿En qué me he convertido?
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God.
¿En serio?
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
El grito de Yeti trastornado, el grito de caída por un barranco, el grito de ahogamiento. Sinceramente quiero saber cómo es el Yeti trastornado. Es algo que siempre me he preguntado. Vamos a ver.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Vale. Con música. Para arriba. ¿Presento la canción? Pues venga, claro que sí.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Exactamente, ¿sabes?
Oh, God, Forrest! That was amazing!
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Muy grande.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Vale, vale. ¿Dónde está para coger las llamadas? Aquí.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Llamas para adivinar el grito. Una noche tranquila. No deberías estar trabajando. Vale, pues llama para adivinar el grito, ¿no? Supongo. De eso se trata hoy.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
Coño.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Deberías llamar al sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Oh!
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
¿Dónde están los demás agentes? ¿Hay alguien más en la comisaría? ¿Alguien más?
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
No. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. Officer Henderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
Vale.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to
Venga,
come
va.
in to you.
Locurote. ¿Por qué no es mala idea o cuenta conmigo? Bueno, me parece un locurote. Va a llamar aquí todo Dios. Yo qué sé, no es mala idea, es mala idea. Esto es un programa de radio civilizado, por favor.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now.
Otro tutorial.
I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot.
Estupendo.
And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Tira la puerta abajo. No creo que sea capaz de eso. Busca otra forma de entrar. Busca otro juego de llaves. A ver, me parece que buscar otro juego de... Supongo que habrá otro juego de llaves en algún lugar. Buscar otra forma de entrar es muy random y tirar la puerta abajo me da a mí que... Una celda de esas características va a ser imposible. Busca otro juego de llaves.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Busca en los escritorios, registra al sheriff Matthews. Pues registra al sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close.
Pero vaya mierda de
1
policía.
second.
Vaya
Oh,
mierda.
I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them.
Oh, vaya.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
No puedo hacer esto toda la noche. Creo que podemos con esto. Si esto es una broma, dimito. Vamos a ser optimistas. Creo que podemos con esto.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Yo diría que la noche va a ser
Come
larga.
on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
¿Te vas? ¿Nos dejas solos? Es lo correcto. Obviamente es lo correcto.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
¡Host!
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Wait.
¡El silbido!
No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right?
Esta lo conoce.
But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
No.
He's coming this way.
Pues corre, coño. Cierra las puertas. Cierra las puertas.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Forrest, come on. You need to focus.
Ya
We need
intento,
a
pero...
plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Corre, escóndete en la comisaría y llévate un coche patrulla. Escóndete en la
I
comisaría.
think you need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could
Madre
work.
mía.
Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Coge la pistola del 6, coge la pistola de Martínez. A ver, está con Martínez, ¿no?
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
Vaya.
I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
¿Hay un armero? ¿Ves alguna otra arma?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
Ah.
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
¿En serio?
No.
¿Tengo que guiar yo a una poli en todo esto?
No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Vaya.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser.
Bueno, pues
I can
algo.
only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
El taser, supongo.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
Madre mía. Yo no oigo nada. Le voy a decir que sí.
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing, what do you hear?
Knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Oh, este es el momento que precede a la muerte. Aún puedes ver al hombre del silbido, tal vez se haya ido. Ten cuidado. Obviamente no se ha ido. Es de cajón. Ten cuidado.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me.
Me parece que Leslie se va a ir a
There
tomar
you go.
por saco.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Buena suerte, Leslie, le gritamos.
Good luck, Leslie.
Madre mía.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
No,
Well,
yo.
they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Vaya movida.
I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Vale.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Estamos aquí, cambio.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, ¿qué ocurre?
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a
Ahí, dale con el taser, copón. ¡Arranca!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
¿Estás dos bien?
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away? Or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
Obviamente.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way.
Joder.
Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Haremos lo que podamos.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Vale. Cuídate.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Madre mía. Una sorpresa electrizante. La valiente
Folks,
Martínez
you
ha
heard it
sobrevivido
here.
al hombre del
We've
silbido.
got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Ponemos otro disco entonces. Allá va. Presento la canción, pues claro que sí.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Vale, ¿y qué le pasó? Y ha vuelto esta noche y estamos jodidos. ¿Ha vuelto esta noche?
And he's come back tonight?
Probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was,
Vaya.
well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Vale, haremos lo que podamos, ya lo descubriremos, pues estamos jodidos. Ya lo descubriremos.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Obviamente. Como mucho, en serio, solo tenemos 35 minutos, 35 es una mierda. Básicamente.
35. That's... nothing.
That's 35 people you're talking about, Forrest. They're not nothing. They're people. People who like tuning into our show.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Nada.
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big guests could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
Coño, pues entonces has mejorado.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
Ah, 1000.
5 million.
Millones.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the whistling man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Vale.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Vamos a bajar esto. Bueno, lo paramos directamente y cogemos llamada.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Vale.
Who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Este no es el asesino. Este es un gracioso seguro.
Okay. What's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
No tienes que hacer esto. ¿Aceptas peticiones? Voy a decir esta.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituary.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels.
Arrancaré la cara.
Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Gracias, Peggy. Sí, corta.
Yeah, cut him off.
Queremos
We
refrescos.
also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Vale, pues voy a poner otro disco. Let's go. Por supuesto que presenta la canción.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Ah, me puedo mover,
Let's
coño.
stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Me gusta tu pelo, Peggy. Ah, mira, aquí hay un mapa entero y todo. Madre mía, esto es enorme.
We have a call waiting.
Vale, quitamos el disco. Cogemos llamada.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream.
Yo tengo
with
silla,
me,
tío.
Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight.
¿Por qué no?
What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
No están disponibles. El sheriff ha muerto. Le voy a decir que no están disponibles.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? Good. Listen, you've got to help me then.
Bueno,
I drove to the edge of town for a jazz
vamos
run,
allá.
and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
¿Dónde estás? Jazz Run. Mala noche para salir. ¿Dónde estás?
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Típico.
I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Genial. Puedes volver a buscarlas. Parece que le has dado esquinazo. Estás a salvo. Sí, claro. ¿Puedes ir a algún otro lugar? A ver, si vuelves a buscar la llave seguramente te mate. Vamos a ver. ¿Puedes ir a algún otro lugar?
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Ya está ahí.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without
¡Haz un puente! ¡Haz un puente!
You're gonna have to help me.
¿Cómo que yo?
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands.
¿Perdón?
I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Venga, dale caña. Presente por la canción.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Me encanta la despreocupación,
Doesn't
tío.
the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Vale.
You find anything?
Aún no, voy a seguir buscando. Estoy harto de buscar. Vamos a la llamada. ¿Me recuerdas lo que estoy buscando?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The caller is trying to start a car without the keys.
Yeah, and we have a car show, right?
Timberline twins talk motors, yeah. I would go see what they have on their desk at the far end of the office.
Vale.
Thanks, Peggy.
Del fondo de las oficinas. Guau, chaval, que está aquí toda la oficina por la que puedo moverme libremente. Mira esto que bien. Estos son los baños.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Estos son las oficinas. Ay, mira qué guay. ¿Y qué tengo que encontrar? ¿Un manual de coches o cómo está el asunto, tío? Cafetera. Craftwork. Creepy Hour. Aquí hay una cinta. Anuncio del asador asesino. Muy bien. Estupendo. Madre mía, todo lo que tiene aquí este tío. Track. Estas cosas no me deja leerlas. Esto es una caja de herramientas. Vale. Nada por aquí. Nada por aquí. Nada por aquí. No entiendo, tío, pero... ¿qué se supone que tengo que buscar aquí? No te pillo, ¿eh?
This has to be important.
Ah, amigo, esto es. Twins. Hola, gemelos. He tomado a prestar vuestra revista de robo de coches o lo que sea. Los huevos rancheros no me han sentado bien y necesito algo para leer. Desearme suerte. Vale. Vamos a ver.
You find anything?
I found a note.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Aún no, voy a seguir buscando. Estoy harto de buscar. Vamos a la llamada. ¿Me recuerdas lo que estoy buscando? A ver.
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking.
O sea, que tiene que haber algo más. Si me dices esto es porque hay algo más. Ah, vale, es una pista. Vale, los huevos rancheros no me han sentado bien. Obviamente estará en el aseo la revista. Vale. A ver. Es esta de aquí, ¿no?
This looks useful.
Esto parece útil. Vale. Me ha costado. Pero lo he encontrado. Let's go. A ver, bandeja de objetos. Coloca... Espérate, voy a bajar esto. Bien, me ha desaparecido. ¿Será esta bandeja? Esto es. Perfecto.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring
Arregle
cars.
todos los
Well,
coches.
that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Apagamos la música. Y recemos porque
Caller
esto salga
on line
bien.
1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Recemos porque esto salga bien.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Vale. Mete el destinador en el contacto y gira en sentido horario. Desatornilla la columna de dirección. Dale un martillazo al volante. Genial. Creo que ese no es. ¿Pero esto puedo consultarlo de alguna manera? ¿O de qué me sirve esto, tío? Si luego no puedo consultar aquí nada. Bueno, a ver, yo en las pelis recordaba que usaban un destornillador de vez en cuando. Vamos a probar.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Ah, madre que me parió.
Too fat to fit. What next?
Desatornilla la columna de dirección. Vale.
Unscrew the steering column.
Pero la última no va a ser.
All right. Just turn.
Giro de jazz.
1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws?
Vamos.
Okay. Covers off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires.
No me
down
digas,
here.
tío. ¿Yo cómo sé ahora lo de los cables?
Oh God, my heart is pumping.
Lo está haciendo general. Dime qué ves exactamente. Haz respiraciones de jazz, tranquila. Vale, dime qué ves.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Madre mía. A ver. ¿Qué número de serie tiene la columna de la dirección? Pela el cable azul y el rojo y empalma 2. Pela el cable marrón y verde y empalma 2. Pela y empalma el cable rojo y el amarillo. Uy, Yuki. A ver, ¿qué número de serie?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Sandra dice que el número es tal. Vale, pero ¿cómo leches? A ver, ¿puedo...? ¡Ah, amigo! Vale. Técnica de acceso sin llave. Usa el destinador como llave si eso falta. Retira la cubierta de la columna de dirección, ¿vale? Compruebe el número de serie, ver el palme siguiente de cables. El número de serie... Hay un 4 antes de un 3 y no contiene un 7. ¡Madre de Dios! A ver, un segundo. 5, 7, 6... ¿Qué demonios es eso? Vale, era un logro. 5, 7, 6, 8, 9, 4, 3, 20. A ver, si el número de serie hay un 4 antes de un 3 y no contiene ningún 7. Vale, contiene un 7, o sea que nada. Si contiene un 6 y no empieza por 5. Contiene un 6 y empieza por 5, o sea que nada. Si hay un 0 al final y no aparece ningún 3 antes de un 6. Hay un 0 al final y no aparece un 3 antes de un 6. Creo que es ese. Rojo y amarillo. Vale, pela y empalma el cable rojo y el amarillo.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect.
¡Vamos, Sandra!
I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
¿Cómo que uno por...? A ver. Paso 4. Pela el cable morado. No toques este cable vivo. Vale. Paso 5. Frote el cable morado con los cables empalmados del paso 3. What the fuck. Vale. A ver. ¿qué me dice aquí? Pela al morado y empálmalo con el que está expuesto. Pela al rosa y mételo en el contacto. Pela al morado y frótalo contra los que están empalmados. Será esta, la última.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and.
¡Toma ya!
Yeah, buddy. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Vale, no te pares.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
¡Uf!
We did it, Forrest!
¡Sí, señor! Sandra ha
Here comes
sobrevivido.
another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Soy el amo. Let's go. Presentamos canción.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Es un lugar muy triste. Peggy, sé sincera, por favor. Sé sincera.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Importante.
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Qué grande. Ah, ¿a quién se salva? Cuando te acostumbras ya no se nota el tufo.
After a while, you don't even notice the smell? I guess that's nice.
Smell? What the? There's no smell.
You've lived here your whole life, Peggy. You wouldn't recognize it by now.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back
Yo
soon.
diría que no.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. Madre mía, chaval. Está guapo esto, es muy cómico.
Caller on line 1.
Bueno, vamos a coger la llamada.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
Esto puedo
off.
quitarlo de aquí. Vale, cortamos la música.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hola Brian Ponte. Hola Brian Ponte de la pizzería.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Ay, qué bien,
Here
oye.
at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Vale.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
No, no lo es. No te preocupes. Sí, ha sido un poco inapropiado. Ha sido de mal gusto, la verdad. Bueno, no te preocupes.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend.
Pues macho, me va a hacer
Our
aquí toda
famous beer and pizza
la
deal.
publicidad.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this
Madre
weekend.
que lo parió.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No. La verdad.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors.
Ajá.
Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
¿Cualquiera? Vale. ¿Dónde está? ¿Es este de aquí? ¿Dónde? ¿Hola?
The cassette player is on the desk in front of you, just above the sound blaster. There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
Sí, los cassettes están aquí, pero... ¿Te juro? A ver... ¡Ah, vale! Ahí, copón.
Done.
Me parecía un microondas, tío.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using
La rana toro.
techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Ahora.
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and...
Es larga, la cuña publicitaria esta.
Call today!
Vale.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
I
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Vale.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Madre mía. Leslie me ha dejado al mando. Yo soy la policía. No se ha enterado, ¿no? Vale, Leslie me ha dejado al mando. Vamos a
Leslie's
cortar.
driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Está muerto.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Estamos en directo.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
No creo que sea un adolescente.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here.
Vale.
And there's a set in the boardroom.
No. Puede ser de ahí.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
Genial.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Y le damos tiempo a Maurice. Y conseguimos una exclusiva con el asesino. No, obviamente para darle tiempo a él.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension.
Madre mía.
Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Vaya locura, chaval. ¿Qué está pasando?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Comprueba el fax. ¿Cómo sabe nuestro número de fax?
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
KFAM and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Ah, ¿dónde está el fax?
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Vale.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Tendría que haberle preguntado por el mapa.
Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the
Oficina de-
fax from the machine. Easy.
Vale. Esto es una fotocopiadora, o sea que no creo... Ah, mira.
This must be it.
Esto es el mapa, ¿no? Archivos, cocina, cubículos, oficina, archivos secretos... ¿Archivos secretos? Sala de conferencia, oficina a la izquierda, la sala de conferencias. Vale, esto es el mapa. O sea, que esto sí que era el fax. En serio, parece una fotocopiadora, loco. En fin. Vale, vamos a ver lo que pasa. Madre mía.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Sí, ¿no? Es esto.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Espérate, o esto es el mapa. Espérate.
Can you send it again?
Jesus, Nash. Fine. Just hurry. He's getting close.
Calm down. I'll be right back.
Espérate, que eso es una maldita fotocopiadora. No puede ser el fax, tío. Claro, eso es el mapa. Pero yo lo que busco son las... Ah, no, lo ha vuelto a enviar. Sí que es esto. Sí que es esto, ¿no? Claro, aquí no hay nada más. Vale, estos son tonterías. Claro, tiene que ser eso. Se ha vuelto a aparecer, es que es eso. Pero, ¿y los números, tío? Vamos a ver.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Sí.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the whistling man.
Here's the situation. The whistling man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer
Ah,
away
extensión
by
04, lo pone
dialing an
aquí.
extension number. And then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what
A
extension
ver,
should I call?
a ver, que no me he enterado. No me he enterado, un momento. ¡Hostia! Tengo que elegir ya. Y no me he enterado. ¡Mamma mía! ¡Pizzería! Vale, ¿qué ha dicho? ¿Que estaba en archivos, puede ser? No me he enterado, tío. Es que soy... ¡Ah! No me he enterado de nada. No me he enterado de nada. Lo que sea, sala de conferencias, es que no lo sé, no me he enterado. A la
Call the
mierda.
boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Yo qué sé, si no me he enterado. A la oficina de editor.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
¿Y yo qué coño sé? No tengo ni idea, tío. Ve al archivo. ¿Qué sé, tío? Ve al archivo.
You're moving to the archives.
Madre mía, se lo van a cargar.
That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice,
Madre
do
mía.
I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Uf. Tengo que estar más atento,
I I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Oh, fuck. Ya me lo agradecerá.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear.
Vale.
I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
O sea, que él está ahora
Do
en
you think he'll
archivos.
make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
No tengo alternativa, no.
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Madre mía, qué potra.
I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are.
Sí, por favor.
So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Vale. Si se hace el muerto, muy bien. ¿Podría enfrentarse a él? No. Si se hace el muerto, tampoco. ¿Podría encerrar en una sala? Esto ya me parece más coherente.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret
El
archive?
archivo secreto.
Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
No es el momento, Peggy.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We
Vale.
can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Vale.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Mierda.
We're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Hay televisor ahí. Y si hace de cebo. Y con una radio. Con una radio, quizás. El televisor no creo que haya ahí. Y hacer de cebo es muy peligroso. A ver.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Espero que sea fan del grito en la 189.ds. Vale, sigue en la oficina.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Sí, de putísimo milagro. Felicitamos más tarde, sí, vamos a felicitarnos más tarde, que esto no ha acabado.
He hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
Vale.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, baja el volumen.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash.
Uf, menos
I
mal.
was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Vale.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Sí.
But wait! We're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Dale caña, Peggy.
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Vale. Veamos. Él está en archivos, entonces el asesino está en Office Space, si no me equivoco, ¿verdad? Vale, o sea que hay que... vamos a meterlo en la sala de conferencias, que está más alejada, diría yo.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
¿Cómo? Cerca de la oficina del editor, pero está abajo, loca. Si lo envía a la cocina queda más cerca de él, ¿no? ¿O qué? A ver, un segundo.
Let me have a think again.
La cocina, pero es que la cocina está más cerca, ¿no?
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Ah, vale. Espérate.
Let me have a think
No,
again.
lo voy a enviar a la sala de conferencias, sí, me
Call
da
the
igual.
boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Sí. A ver, se supone que se va moviendo, buscando, ¿no? Sería estúpido volver a los mismos sitios.
I'm sure. Make the
Espero
call.
no equivocarme.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Espero no equivocarme. Oh, no.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare.
Sí, espérate.
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Me haré pasar por Russell, daré instrucciones falsas, llamaré gilipollas al asesino. Me haré pasar por Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is,
Coño,
pal.
muy bueno.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
Era buenísimo.
The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but,
¿Hay una taquilla o algo, tío?
I've got a big cabinet, but, that'll take me a second to get into.
¿Por qué?
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
Joder.
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash.
Vale.
What do you reckon?
A ver. Bajo el escritorio es bastante obvio. Yo creo que lo va a ver. En su armario dice que va a tardar un poquito en meterse, pero es más seguro. En el archivo secreto es una locura, porque es donde queremos encerrar a este hombre. Y ocultarse entre los cubículos. Tiene que salir fuera y meterse. Y el otro está en la sala de conferencias. A ver, pero no tiene por qué salir, ¿no? El asesino. No tendría por qué salir. Joder, ¿qué hago, tío? ¿Qué hago? Es que esto es jugársela mucho. A ver, esta descartada. Esta descartada, yo creo también. O sea que nos queda armario y cubículos. Armario y cubículos. Armario y cubículos. ¿Qué hago, tío? ¿Qué hago? ¿Qué hago? ¿Qué hago? ¿Qué hago? Venga, cubículos. Voy a elegir cubículos. Por Dios, no te equivoques.
Hide among the cubicles.
All right. Well, this is it.
Madre
I'm
mía.
going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide.
Corre,
Got it.
Maurice.
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Listen to your old pal Russell, Forrest, and shut up.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Dash! You son of a bitch! I told you to...
¡No! ¡Soy gilipollas!
Forrest, he's...
¡Perejúbil!
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to
Soy
recover.
gilipollas, tío. No
I
tenía
think
que haber
that would be
dicho
for the best,
nada.
Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Soy imbécil, tío. Tenía que haber estado callado. Simplemente tenía que haberme callado, tío. Ah, Dios mío. Qué tonto, tío. Me cago en la leche. ¿Qué haces con esto? Tira esto a la mierda. No quiero ya pana.
Play a record, Forrest.
Disco. La madre que me parió.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do.
Qué cagada, tío.
Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Quizás me guste ser un misterio. ¿Qué
All
quieres
right.
saber?
Shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
No pasa nada, Peggy, así son las cosas. ¿Por qué lo sientes? ¿Fue culpa tuya? Tranquila, yo no lo siento.
Don't be sorry, I'm not.
Oh,
Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh, ¿qué ocurrió?
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
No me digas.
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here.
Qué
I'll pass you
lista.
the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
Qué lista eres, Peggy. Que me
Watch
coma yo el
out the
marrón.
front door. See you in a bit.
A ver.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Voy a la
That's
planta
not opening.
baja. Vale. O sea que tengo que bajar. Aquí escaleras no. Está por aquí. Vale. Esto es más grande de lo que yo pensaba que iba a ser. Vale, estos son la recepción. Vale.
A tape.
¿Una cinta? ¿Dónde? Ah, anda, aquí.
Play on air.
Uf, el asesino nos ha dejado una cinta. Tiene toda la pinta. Vale. Ah, tío. Cómo me jode que se haya muerto el Maurice, tío, por la cagada que he hecho, tío. Solo tenía que callarme, pero como salía el tema este de responder rápido, me he puesto nervioso, tío. Ay, Dios mío. Qué hambre. A ver, tenemos una cinta. A ver qué pasa. Vale, lo que quiero es ponerla. Hola. Maestro le da la muerte exclusivo cinta promocional. ¿Qué dices? No puedo poner la cinta. No me deja. Ah, vale, que está metida esta. La madre que me parió. Ahora. Vale, quitamos esto.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will
Está usando nuestras voces para enviar un mensaje.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
Holy shit.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Siento lo de la cuña.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe.
Me da a mí que no solo hay uno.
Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
La 1:04. Madre de Dios. Ay.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Esta misma. Dale caña. Presento la canción, por supuesto.
You're gonna love this next track. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Vale.
You're right there. Why don't you do it?
Just go get it.
¿En serio? La Peggy esta está cagada, ¿eh? Esta no sale de ahí en todo el juego. Play me as a ver, emitir enseguida, fuera de antena. Vale, no estamos en el aire. Vale, a ver, hay que quitar esta y poner esto.
Straight to voicemail?
Gina.
My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think
final breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
¿Colgaos
That was
estos?
Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
No. Eres fan, somos viejos amigos. Antes era importante. Somos viejos amigos, antes era
It
importante.
used to be a big deal, Peggy. I knew lots of people.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Vale, vale. Olin, Peggy. Vale, entonces dice que está abajo. Debe de estar por aquí. A ver si la de recepción lo cogió o algo. Es una revista. Aquí una nota. Bar, no sé cómo decirte esto, pero creo que deberíamos dejarlo. Pero espero que podamos seguir siendo amigos. Brad, postdata, me debes 5 pavos por las entradas del festival. Vale. Fotitos, esto no sé lo que es. Es una sombrillita de una bebida. Una revista. Ah, ¿es esto que está en la basura? ¿Esto qué es? Es un mapa. Esto debe ser importante, ¿eh? Esto me da a mí que es importante. Lo voy a dejar ahí porque me parece que lo voy a tener que
I need a
utilizar.
key to get in there.
Vale, el staff no puedo entrar. Y aquí no veo ningún disco. O sea que aquí no debe de estar. La mesita nada. Aquí ni nada, loco. Una trampa para ratones. Yo aquí no veo nada. Esto está vacío, tío. Ya, espérate, ¿es esto de aquí?
This must be it.
Aquí está.
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
The final breath. Ok, let's go. Lo tengo en la mano, tío. No sé, me lo habré guardado en el pantalón o algo. Aquí está. Vale, pues let's go.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Sí, para dormir está súper bien esta canción.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Ya, bueno, Peggy. Me parece que aquí es todo serio. Vamos a quitar el disco.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Feliz cumple, Fernando. Vale. No es un día muy feliz, ¿no? Bueno, vamos a seguir el rollo.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You
Madre.
think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Es una mala idea, Murphy. Ay, señora, a ver. ¿Le vas a dar una buena, Murphy? No creo que sea buena idea.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Eso no sirve.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
¿Qué carajo?
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
Sí, en cadáver
Although,
local.
having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Vale. ¿Esto qué es? Festival de la cosecha. Pues mismo. Ay, espérate. A ver una cinta aquí metida. A ver. Exactamente. Let's go.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
Que América nada,
My
chaval.
name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
Vale,
Well,
estamos al aire.
folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Venga, let's go.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
¿Quién es?
Who's there? Who is this?
¿Estás bien? ¿Necesitas
Are
ayuda?
you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or...?
Uno. Claro.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Llama a un vecino, sal huyendo, ve a esconderte. Ve a esconderte. Lo mismo la pilla si llama al vecino. Yo qué sé, tío.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Vale, pues llama a un vecino.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight.
Pues no hay mucha más opción.
Just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
Bueno.
Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Joder, no sabe nada, tío. Intenta recordar. No se escribía. Tranquila. Bueno, vamos a tranquilizarla.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Madre mía. Presento la canción, por supuesto que
Here
sí.
comes one of my favorites.
Vamos a presentar todas las canciones.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Pues a llamar. Bueno, voy a preguntar si hay algo
That's
más.
it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Bueno, pues a llamar.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Joder.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Odio esta ciudad. Bueno, vamos allá.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Vale.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Antes he visto que
We
había
have
una
a food
cinta.
critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Vale, aquí había una cinta que era de eso,
Grilling
¿no?
spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Vale, esta cinta que la he visto antes buscando lo otro. Vamos a ver. Voy a bajar un poco esto. Vale. Vamos a sacar esta. A ver.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, I'm out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
6.
Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call up 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Vale.
A free 6-pack? Huh. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Christ.
Joder. Por el amor de Dios. El humor de Peggy. Vale, pues entonces tendría que ir a la cocina, supongo. Estaba aquí... ¿Es lo del staff? ¿Está aquí? Puede ser. Vale. Una salida. Esto es la limpieza, cafetería. A ver. Vale, esto es la cocina, imagino. Vale, aquí hay cosas, a ver. Esto parece leche. Nada. Pegamento, unas tijeras, una taza. A ver la nevera. Más leche. Esto parece birra. Sin más. Una revista, nada. Papel. No puedo hacer nada con esto. ¿Esto qué es? 7 días. Es un VHS. Un periódico.
Gallows High, I guess.
Vale, de Gallows Reporte, volumen tal. Noticias diarias para los ciudadanos de Gallows Creek. Miércoles 2 del 9/87. Instituto de Gallows Creek gana el gran partido 28-20. Vale. La revista aquí. Nada. ¿Esto qué es? Hay que ir, vídeo cassette. Nada. Déjalo ahí. Una maquinita. Fuera de servicio. A ver, algo tiene que haber. Aquí hay algo. Papelera.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
Vale, esto es de la pizzería de Ponti Pizzería Ponti, una cerveza gratis en cada pedido por cada punto que consiga el Instituto de Gallows Creek en el partido del martes. Y el número. Vale, y aquí he visto en el periódico... A ver. El Instituto de Gallows Creek gana el partido, 28-20. 28-20. Vale. O sea que por cada punto que consigue el Instituto de Gallows Creek, o sea que... Madre mía. Pues es un huevo de cervezas. A ver. Espérate, claro, he salido de la cocina, espérate. Es por aquí. Será la pizzería, me imagino. Vale, pues vamos allá.
Hey, find anything useful?
Vale, sí, estoy listo.
Yes, I have.
Tiene que ser esto.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Claro.
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Vale. Llamador al asesino, chalupacabras, tiene que ser la pizzería.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
¿Qué pasa, tío? Le voy a hablar ahí como si fuera un chaval.
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
Pizza a fuego lento, pan de ajo. ¿Pizza?
Oh, man, I got a frat to feed, so give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice.
Dios.
But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Mejor no.
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Vale. Yo qué sé, tío. Vamos a poner... Stone Riders. Let's go. Claro que sí.
Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
¿De malos?
You mean equally awful.
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Vale. Bajamos música.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Ah, sí.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Conseguido.
Yes.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Soy Forrest, tío.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your
La madre
brothers
que
are
me parió.
waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
¿Qué cojones?
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
The flow?
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Pero no me...
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's
Hostia.
at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived!
What the fuck?
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Qué grande.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
Ciertamente.
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Vale, hemos salvado a Virginia. Perfecto. Por ahora solo se ha muerto uno.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Vale. ¿Y cuál es tu negocio?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Let's go. Vamos.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Eugene.
Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Joder. Ve a casa con tus padres, sí.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually, but,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Oh, no.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Cagado.
Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Madre mía, madre mía, madre mía. Te sacaremos de esta. ¿Sabes salir de ahí? Puedes atravesar las paredes. ¿What? Bien, voy a tener que ayudarle igualmente. O sea que te sacaremos de esta.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Joder.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
¿Estás de coña? Este juego es surrealista más no poder, tío. Presentamos la canción, venga.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Ah, el mapa que he encontrado antes en la basura ahí abajo. Sí. Eso no es para niños, deberíamos llamar a Bárbara.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Todo el mundo se va a decir allí. Lo siento mucho, Peggy.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Vale.
Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Hasta que no acabe la conversación no
Ring
puedo
any
salir.
bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Vale, esto va a ser rápido porque obviamente es el mapita que estaba en la recepción, en la papelera. Aparte, si no recuerdo mal, tenía hasta maíces dibujados ahí. Tenía mazorcas. Este de aquí.
Bingo.
Ahí
Here's what
está.
I was looking for.
Vale. Madre mía, menudo laberinto, chaval. Voy a flipar para sacar a este tío de aquí. Hay símbolos ahí, movidas, madre de Dios. Este la palma. Este la palma. Ya verás. Espérate, voy a examinar esto, a ver si hay algo por detrás. Maze. Vale, laberinto de maíz. Vale, referencias. Estatua del tractor. Vale. Fardos de henos dorados. Estatua de cerdo, estatua de caballo realista, estatua de orca, espantapájaros, sombrero de granjero, mini granero, silo de maíz y panales de abejas. Vale. Vamos a dejarlo aquí. Y vamos a flipar.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Madre mía, este se me muere.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a
Vale,
tractor
estatua del
statue.
tractor.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Vale, vamos a ver. Estatua del tractor es el 1, que está ahí en medio, en lo que parece un hombrecillo. Y a su derecha dice que tiene los fardos, vale. O sea, que está ahí. Vale. A ver, estoy haciendo una ruta mental. Vale. Ok. Pues vamos a ver. Tiene que... A ver, si esto está así... Ha dicho a su derecha, ¿no? A su derecha, vale. Pues entonces tiene que ir a la izquierda para subir. Supongo, ¿no? Pues es que esto es un lío que te cagas.
Go left.
Esto es un lío que te cagas.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
A ver. ¿Qué ha dicho? Un momento. Tiene una estatua de cerdo enfrente y un caballo balancín a su izquierda. Una estatua de cerdo, ¿no? Pig estatua el 3. Está ahí arriba. Y un balancín, ¿ha dicho? Un caballo balancín, vale. Que eso es el 4. Vale. A su izquierda, a ver. Si sigue recto iría por ahí. Pam, pam, pam. Uf, que tiene que dar una vuelta del copón. Vale, aún así creo que tiene que seguir recto, ¿eh?
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go.
Mierda.
This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Vale, mala idea.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls!
No me digas.
Where do I go?
¡Oh, mierda! ¡Oh, mierda! Tiene una estatua de cerdo enfrente y un caballo de balancín a la izquierda. Vale, si va a la derecha subiría. A ver. No, bajaría. Mierda, ya no lo sé. Mierda, ya no lo sé. Tiene una estatua de cerdo enfrente y un caballo balanceado a su izquierda. Vale, entonces tiene que ir a la derecha.
Go right.
Okay, I'm going. Please, no. You don't have to do this. Ah!
Madre mía, qué cagada. ¡Qué cagada, chaval! En cuanto he visto el mapa sabía que iba a morir. Es que lo sabía. Esto es una paranoia, tío. En serio. Será cosa del amor. La madre que lo parió.
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
1:49. Y ya se me han muerto 2. Madre mía.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Jesucristo, tío.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Gracias.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
Genial.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
¿Por qué?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Buen trabajo, Peggy.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song.
Qué remedio.
We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
You'll like this next song.
Vaya paranoia.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Vale.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God.
¿Por
It's
qué?
me again. Murphy.
Señor Dojo.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Qué gilipollas.
Goddamn Gleason. You came to the gallows waste disposal
Santa residuos de
plant.
Gallows.
Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up.
Y ahora explícame por qué no es posible.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Lo sabía.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Está aquí,
We
está
can't
aquí.
do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
La madre que me parió. Vamos a ver. Alex vive en la esquina de Haddonfield Road y Romero Street. Romero Street es esto. ¿Y lo otro qué es? ¿Ha dicho? Haddonfield Road. Vale, ¿dónde está Haddonfield Road? Haddonfield Road. Haddonfield Road. ¿Dónde coño está Haddonfield Road? Ah, Haddonfield Road está aquí. Haddonfield Road. Vale, Waste Disposal está aquí. Y vive aquí, entonces. Vive en esta esquina, está cerquísima entonces este. A ver, Catherine. En el extremo oeste de Myers Lane. Myers Lane. Where is Myers Lane, tío? No encuentro Myers Lane por ningún lado. Ah, Myers Lane está aquí. Vale. Este también está cerca. En el extremo oeste. Vale, y el oeste aquí donde narices está. ¿Cómo? ¿Qué pone aquí? El lado de McReady Street estará cerrado de 2 al 9 de septiembre. Los residentes no podrán acceder a las carreteras de Entre Rollos Avenue y Haddonfield Road. Gracias por su paciencia. La madre que me parió. O sea que aunque este esté más cerca no puedo acceder a esta calle. Bueno, pero puede ir por otra cercana, ¿no? ¿O cómo está el asunto? A ver. Jericho vive en el extremo este de Myers Lane. Vale, o sea que uno en el este y otro en el oeste. Pero ¿cuál es cuál? ¿Dónde coño está el este y dónde está el oeste? Ah, está aquí esto. Vale, norte, sur, este, oeste. O sea que está más cerca el del este. Myers, o sea, Jericho. Vale. Y parque de bomberos hacen falta más camiones, vale. Entonces tendría que ser Jericho, ¿no? El 3. Me imagino. Si este no puedo acceder y está más lejos, este está más pegado. Me la juego. Jericho.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Llama a Jericho.
Call Jericho.
Alright, give me a second.
Espero no haberme equivocado. Yo también.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Para que le dé indicaciones. Madre mía.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Ya. ¿Y por qué no puedo
Are you
cogerla?
sure you can't?
¿Cómo? ¿Que no puedo qué? ¿De qué coño hablas?
What's happening, Peggy?
Ah, que está hablando con él.
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough.
¿Cómo?
I don't know why I even mentioned him.
Pero si
But
está
I
al lado.
did. The plant burned down. It collapsed.
¿Qué?
So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Pero si estaba al lado. ¿Qué me estás contando, tío? Si Jericho este está aquí. O sea, Jericho este, coño. Myers Lane. El este está aquí, tío. ¿Cómo puede haber llegado tarde, loco? No, esto yo no lo he entendido. No sé cómo coño ha podido llegar tarde si está al lado. Su padre fue un héroe, igual que su... Una muerte horrible.
Jeez, that's no way
Eso no
for
lo he
anyone to
entendido.
die.
No sé por qué leches.
Terrible way to go.
Yeah.
No lo he entendido.
Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Yo esa mierda no lo he entendido.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host.
Se me está muriendo todo el mundo, tío.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Voy a seguir el juego.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife! This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Dije emergencia, no pero más. El hombre del silbido. La planta de residuos quemada.
Your family waste plant just burned down? So now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman, our current
La madre
mayor,
que te parió.
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town, it...
Your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Ay, Dios mío. Festival de la cosecha. Anuncio de los asesinos. Teddy Gallows Jr. ya lo he puesto también. Y estas no tienen nombre. Emitir enseguida, fuera antes.
Time to play a commercial.
Emitir en directo. No, pero este ya lo he puesto también. Pero este también. Coño, ¿no tengo más anuncios? ¿En serio? Ah, vamos a poner este.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Vale.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
No se me está dando muy bien.
There's a guy onto me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
¿Dónde estás?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Hey, stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall.
¿Cómo?
There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Yo qué sé. Ve al baño, al dormitorio, ve al baño, coño.
Go to the bathroom.
Se podrá cerrar desde dentro, ¿no? Madre mía, otra que se me va a morir. Ya verás.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
No te muevas.
Don't move.
Calla.
Oh no!
Otra que se me muere. Es que eso es muy azar, tío.
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke.
Estás de coña.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Oh, madre que lo parió.
I'm out of here.
Está ahí fuera, Jimmy. Vete a casa, Jimmy.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Hostia.
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
La fiesta del
Everyone,
asesinato.
get inside!
Corred.
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
El que es un cadáver ahora. Vale. Todo saldrá bien, Carrie.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
¿En serio?
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Estupendo.
These damn kids never learn.
Voy a hacer que muera todo un grupo de niños de instituto. ¿Estás bien? Solo son críos estúpidos. Respira, Peggy, todo irá bien.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
What the fuck? Vale, no sé cuáles no he puesto, la verdad. No sé, voy a poner este. Por
Hope
supuesto.
you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Vale, a ver.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yes. Ha dicho que está en un rincón oscuro de la OFI. Vale, esto es la recepción. Vale, ya estaba la cocina, esto es el cuarto de la limpieza, salida, estos son escaleras al parecer, que además están cerradas. Privado. Aquí nada. No molestar.
Locked tight.
Cerrada calicando. Pues aquí ni más puertas.
Not getting in there tonight.
Aquí ni más puertas. O sea que no sé.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Ah, vale, es aquí. Vale, vale.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
No sé qué leches ha sido eso. A ver, test de amistad de Eugene y Carrie. Más probabilidad de escalar el monte Everest. Vale. Más probabilidad de ganar el premio a la peor cara de póker. Más probabilidad de ir a la cárcel. Más probabilidad de escapar de la cárcel. Más probabilidad de ser atleta olímpico. Vale. O sea que esto es la pista. Vale. O sea que tengo que tomar decisiones según las habilidades de cada uno. A ver, este no debería ser difícil. Vamos a ver. La verdad es como consigo que maten a todo un grupo de gente por alguna cagada estúpida. Es que me lo estoy viendo venir. Vamos a ver.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Vale, vamos a poner esto así. Y let's go.
Time to turn the music off.
Ay, perdona, sí.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Vale.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
David Buenorro. Vale, vamos a ver. Vamos a ver, más probabilidad de escalar el monte Everest. David Buenorro, Kyle o Heather. Será esta. Si tiene que subir tendrá que escalar. Pero espérate que esto puede tener... Más probabilidad de ser atleta olímpico. Vale, también David Buenorro y Heather y Seth. De escapar, de ir, de ganar el premio. Vale, vamos a ver la otra cara. Examen de cosas y sin errores, más probabilidad de ganar un Oscar, más probabilidad de ganar una carrera de karts, más probabilidad de tropezar al huir en una pared, en una película de miedo, vale. Más probabilidad de tener un accidente de coche, vale. Entonces tiene que ser la primera. Vale. Y tenemos a Heather, a Carrie y a David Buenorro. Y aquí sale David Buenorro, Carrie y Heather. O sea que cualquiera de estos me vale, en teoría. Pero aquí sale repetido en ser atleta David Buenorro, Heather. O sea que o Heather o David Buenorro me vale. Vamos a elegir a Heather, que salen las dos también.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Vale. Abrir cerraduras. Más probabilidad de ir a la cárcel, más probabilidad de escapar de la cárcel. Esa buena pinta. Esa buena pista, perdón. Seth, Jennifer o Scott. Vale. Ahí Jennifer, Scott y Seth están en escapar de la cárcel. No, lo que quiero es... Ahí. Vale. Aprobar el examen, nada. Más probabilidades de ganar el Oscar, nada. Más probabilidades de ganar una carrera de car, nada. Más probabilidades de tropezar o huir en una película de miedo, nada. Más probabilidades de tener un accidente de coche, vale. Vale. Con lo cual, joder, es que son muchas cosas, tío. Más probabilidad de ir a la cárcel, más probabilidad de escapar de la cárcel, vale. Pues voy a elegir entonces... Ah, pero Jennifer también tiene probabilidad de ir a la cárcel. Vale. Entonces... voy a elegir a Seth.
Seth.
Seth, what are you talking about? I don't know that smashing into windows is really... God, fine.
Hostia,
Anyway,
porque aparecía en
that brings
otra.
us to part 3. Getting the van key.
Madre mía, esto va a ser un desastre.
I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
¿Cómo? El plan es ambicioso, el plan es muy largo, el plan es increíble. Joder. Es ambicioso.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the whistling man away. We need a fast runner.
Vale.
For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Vale, yo creo que va a ser el buenorro, ¿no? A ver. Desea el atleta olímpico de buenorro, pero... había uno... que era de estrellarse. A ver. Vale, ese es. De tropezar, vale. David Buenorro no va a tropezar porque no está ahí. O sea que David Buenorro va a hacerlo.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable?
Vale.
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Vale. A ver. Más probabilidad de ganar el premio a la peor cara de póker. Pues ninguna de esta puede ser. Aquí está Cynthia, o sea que descartada. Lisa no está. Y Tammy descartada. Supongo. Vale. Más probabilidad de aprobar el examen, nada. Más probabilidad de ganar el Oscar. Estas son Lisa, Tammy y Scott. Tammy estaba en la otra lista, creo, ¿no? A ver. Vale, Tammy estaba en la otra lista. O sea que tiene que ser Lisa. Porque Cynthia no aparece en ninguna de esas. Ah, sí, sí que aparece. La peor cara de póker, vale, pues tiene que ser Lisa. Por descarte.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Vale, Scott, Cynthia y Chad. Vamos a ver. Más probabilidad de descargar nada. Más Vale, eso estaba detrás, creo. A ver. Más probabilidad de aprobar el examen de conducir sin errores. Vale, Jimmy tiene la máxima puntuación, pero sin embargo no aparece aquí. Más probabilidad de ganar el Oscar. Más probabilidad de ganar una carrera de karts. Vale, Chad, Tammy, David Buenorro, Scott. Y solo me aparece Scott. Más probabilidad de tropezar. Nada. Más probabilidad de tener un accidente de coche. Hostia, Scott tiene 2. Scott tiene 2. No entiendo esto, tío. ¿Por qué Scott tiene 2 tanto en estrellarse como en ganar una carrera de cars? No tiene sentido esta mierda. ¿Y Cynthia? Tiene 1. Y en el otro no aparece. O sea que Cynthia se hostia seguro. Y Chad no aparece, ¿no? Sí, Chad aparece en probabilidad de ganar una carrera de coches, pero sin embargo no aparece en probabilidad de tener un accidente. Me la voy a jugar y voy a decir que Chad, porque es el único que no aparece en tener un accidente, aunque tenga menos puntuación en conducir. Vamos allá.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad.
Madre mía, qué locura,
Thanks,
tío.
Maurice. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Madre mía.
Let's go, John.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Eso espero.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Ya veremos cuántos se me mueren ahí. ¿Y ahora qué? ¿Hay que esperar?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Vale.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
No muráis. Buena suerte.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready.
Por favor.
Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Ahí está.
Great. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Vamos, chicos. No me falléis.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught. Oh, God.
Concéntrate.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. We got him. And Hot David should be back any second. Lockpicker's still working.
Vamos. La madre que me parió, está ahí al lado.
God, hurry up, lockpicking.
Abre la
Oh
mano.
my God!
Cago en la madre.
Oh.
Oh.
It's going terribly.
No me digas. Confío en vosotros. Solo es una muerte. Confío en vosotros, chicos.
I believe in you. You can still do this.
Don't give up, Carrie. Don't give up.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer.
Vamos.
All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it. There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my God! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Venga.
He's coming down. Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van.
Pero espérate que nos estrellan, ¿sabes?
Driver, take the keys. Goddamn gate's still locked. We're gonna have to ram it.
Madre.
was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive!
Dale caña, dale, 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 dale.
Hold on!
Joder. Lárgate de ahí ya.
Carrie, you need to get out of there now.
Oh, we crashed. Everyone ran.
Mierda.
Forrest.
Me parece que Carrie se va a la verga.
Please, no! No!
Es complicado, ¿eh?
Carrie?
He empezado súper bien, tío. Y a partir de aquí se me está muriendo hasta el apuntador.
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
He just stared at me and got my leg out. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't, I guess the plan was just...
Lo siento mucho.
I'm sorry about your friends, Carrie.
Thanks. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
El tío es como un cazador. Si estás ahí herido,
That was a lot.
no te considera
Our
una
thoughts
amenaza
go
o
out to
algo
the
así.
parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Mismo. Madre mía, tío, es jodidísimo esto, jodidísimo.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Sí, pues esto lo vamos a quitar de aquí. Oye. Paramos.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Gracias.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Vale. Bienvenido, Max.
Welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Vale. A tu vecino les encantará. Vale, sois un gran equipo.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Vale, ¿qué le pongo? Si te atreves. Yo qué sé, tío. Vamos allá.
You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Ah,
I made
Carrie.
it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for.
Bueno, esta la hemos salvado, ¿eh?
earlier. You know, even
Han matado a uno de sus
though not
colegas, pero lo hemos
everybody
salvado.
made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
¿Le has parecido una víctima? Quería a los bromistas, se ha aburrido. Que le ha parecido una víctima, ¿no? Él lo que pretende es cazar, supongo.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And...
Blast Processor.
Thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Vale, es el primer disco. Let's go. Yeah.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Vale, pues yo creo que es eso, básicamente, ¿no? Que si te ve como víctima, pues no ataca.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw
¿Será esta la
outside the
asesina?
window?
¿Será esta la asesina?
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Es esta.
I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Es rápido. No, y prueba mañana.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest, Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Esta es la asesina.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Esta es la asesina.
Here comes one of my favorites. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Vamos, anda. Pásame las llaves. Ya he encontrado la puerta cortafuegos. Vale. Esta no será, ¿no? Creo que es la de emergencia que he visto antes. Sí, tiene que ser la de emergencia que he visto antes. Ah, Dios mío. Pues para mí que esa que ha llamado la dama esa va a ser la asesina.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Ah, esto es un fusible. Vale, lo tiraste por la ventana. ¿Y dónde ha caído? Aquí hay otro fusible. A 30. Madre mía, esto va a haber un puzzle aquí con fusibles también. Joder, chaval. Vale, no creo que al tirarlo haya caído dentro de un contenedor cerrado. Tiene que estar en algún lugar. Otro fusible. Voy a ir dejando estos fusibles aquí, porque esto me va a servir para otro puzzle 100%. Otro fusible más. Y aquí hay otro más. Aquí hay sonidos raros. ¿Esto se abre? No.
All right. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Sí, eso es una buena pregunta. Vamos a ver. Por ese lado no había nada. Esto está chapado. Ah, eso está de aquí.
Here it is. Long ride home.
¿Y algo me dice que ahora no voy a poder volver?
Of course. It locks behind me.
¿Cómo no?
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. And that's broken too. Only the best for K.
Joder, chaval.
Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
Lo sabía. A ver, es la que he visto al principio del juego. En efecto, aquí está.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses. Nah, that's not right.
Y aquí pone un 70.
Add up properly?
Vale. Tremendo puzzle se viene, vamos a ver. A ver, aquí tenemos un 30, 20, 15, vale, voy a ir llevándolas. Espérate, que aquí hay... Claro, estos son los que no van, ¿no? Mira, esto es una 30.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Vale. Ahí parece que va una 30 porque lo pone. Pero macho, ya me podría dejar coger todo lo posible a la vez. Me cago en la leche. Vale, aquí va, a ver, a 20, a 15, a 5, a 5. Ah, pero no casa con esto, ¿no? O el A30 es el que he llevado. Espérate, lo mismo lo llevo ya. Vale, ese que lleva. Vale, entonces, A30 lo ponemos aquí. Aquí va otro 30, creo, o no sé qué va ahí. A ver. Vale. Esto es 55. Vamos a traernos todo para acá. Esos son de 5 los dos, ¿verdad? Sí. Aquí tengo una 15. Vale. Vamos a ver. Son 50, 65, 70, ya está.
¡Bingo!
Bastante fácil. Entra a la emisora tras quedarte encerrado en la cuerda, ¿vale? O sea que ya tenemos esto hecho. Bueno, un puzzle facilito, por lo menos. Tenemos esto abierto.
I could probably survive that fall.
Diría que sí. Está chapado.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Creo que sí. What the fuck? ¿Qué carajo?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Tiki tuvo una red. Instituto de Gallows Creek, clase de 1969. Vale. Mamma mía, pizzería. Esto es lo que tiene aquí. Festival de desastre. Una nieve se suelta y deja 15 heridas. ¿Quién es el culpable? A ver. Solicitud de donaciones para ayudar a Chuck Brody. A finales del año pasado, Chuck Brody, el antiguo capitán del equipo de fútbol del instituto, fue víctima del desastre del Festival de la Cosecha y sufrió una herida que acabó con su carrera. Para ayudarle durante su recuperación, le estamos comprando números de lotería. Esperemos que gane algo y deje de tener tanta mala pata. La broma ha sido sin querer. Dejad los números en el cubo, gracias. Madre mía, aquí recortes de todo tipo. Son recortes de prensa, de sucesos. Sucesos que supongo que tendrán que ver algo entre sí, claro. Joder, me pongo a mirar todo esto, me dan aquí las de Dios. Aquí hay unas llaves.
There's a key. I'll just take that.
Escaleras al
Might be
sótano.
important.
Qué chungo, tío. Y aquí no hay nada más. Sería interesante leer eso uno por uno, pero es que no quiero que me den aquí las 1000. Vamos a ver. Joder, qué susto, tío, las latas.
I wonder how the show's going.
Está chapado. Madre mía. Vale, hemos vuelto.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
Bueno, está contando la historia. Las 2:40 ya. De la madrugada.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Y antes que él.
How's it going?
No he mirado nada.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
Mamma
There's 4
mia.
locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Uf. Vale. Hey, welcome, hey, comments, joder, chaval. Vale. Entonces tenemos al club de improvisación King Walker, Rebecca Allen, club automovilístico, Ann Williams, club automovilístico también, y Chuck Brody, club atletismo. Vale, y tenemos hospital, central eléctrica, zona de caravanas y gasolinera. Y aquí tenemos Chuck Brody, que es este tío de club atletismo. Sigue la página 12. Vale, pero esto ¿qué me dice a mí? Vale, esto es lo de Chuck Brody. Vale, este es el que sufrió el accidente y se estropició la pierna. Luego, ¿qué tenemos aquí? Un anuncio de matrimonio. King Walker y Peter Stein. King Walker es esta. Club de improvisación. Vale, entonces tengo que unir... A ver... Mierda. A ver. Esto de Galogi contra el Instituto de Quiet Right. Según división, sábado, Vale. Justicia para las víctimas del festival. Tras 2 años de escrutinio, la investigación del accidente del festival llega a su fin. Los investigadores culpan a 2 ingenieros de la central eléctrica local que fueron contratados por el evento. El ingeniero jefe Ann Williams y el ingeniero junior Sean Everett. Vale, Ann Williams aparece aquí. Aquí. Este tío. Vale. Estaban distraídos hablando de películas de miedo mientras montaban la noria, lo que dio lugar a varios errores de construcción. Han sido condenados a prestar servicios a la comunidad durante... No se sabe. Esto es un anuncio de muebles. Tyler Wallace, Patinador. Estoy hasta las narices de ser una estrella local. La gente me trata fatal. Solo robé un par de coches. ¿Qué más dará? Comprar coches nuevos. Quiero vender mi caravana y largarme de la ciudad cuanto antes. Estoy deseando irme de aquí. Cómprala, por favor. Vale. Comisión de Seguridad de Salud de Quiet Ride. Del martes 1 al domingo 6 de septiembre. ¿Te importa la seguridad y la salud? Genial. Pues ven a la convención anual, con intervención especial de un invitado sorpresa, ingeniero jefe responsable del desastre del festival de la cosecha de Gallows Creek en el 72. Se suele decir que uno aprende de sus errores. Pues yo convertí los míos en profesión. Está tu coche a salvo. Tras producirse una serie de robos de automóviles en la ciudad de Chase, Matthews ha aconsejado a los ciudadanos que presten atención a cualquier comportamiento sospechoso. La hora de crímenes del 70 llegará a su fin, os lo aseguro. Debemos colaborar para atrapar a los ladrones, ¿vale? Un antiguo ganador de la lotería compró una gasolina de 24 horas. Gasolina y reparaciones Christine. Se ha vendido a un hombre que ganó la lotería hace 14 años. Será el de la pata. El nuevo propietario, que afirma que así tendrá algo que hacer por las noches, ha pedido que no se revele su identidad. Mi vida robando coches, secretos de información a la policía y a la venta, $2 de descuentos con este cupón. Vale. La leyenda local se muda a Manhattan. La tristemente célebre autora del libro Mi vida robando coches abandona Gallows Creek para empezar de nuevo la gran ciudad. Jim Randi escribió la siguiente reseña de su libro el año pasado. Primero nos robó coches y después nos robó tiempo y dinero. Estupendo. Están hablando de este tío. De... ¿Quién era? A ver. Chuck Brody este. Están hablando del Chuck Brody este tío. Del club de atletismo. Me parece a mí. ¿Este qué es? Ann Williams. Rebecca Allen. Cuidado con la gripe. K. Walker, internista local, recomienda que todos los lugareños nos vacunemos contra la gripe lo antes posible. Ha llegado la temporada de la gripe en el 84. No es distinto a los demás años, así que asegurémonos de estar bien protegidos. Me importa. 1969. Está siendo un gran año. Aumento de personal en la central eléctrica. La central eléctrica de Gallows Creek ha contratado a 20 nuevos empleados, abatiendo 12 de los cuales eran estudiantes del instituto de Gallows Creek. Vale. Pero sobre todo se habla de este tío. De Chuck Brody. ¿Puede que sea Chuck Brody? No lo sé. La verdad es que no sé ni siquiera si he entendido todo.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
La voy a liar, pero bueno.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Como siempre.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Yo creo que es Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Zona de caravana, zona eléctrica, gasolinera, el hospital. Vale. Vale, quiere vender su caravana. Y está harto de ser una estrella local. O sea, que es este de aquí. Así que tiene que estar donde las caravanas.
The trailer park.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Madre mía. A ver.
Forrest, I'm through to the trailer park, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
Mierda.
What? Then who?
¿Qué?
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment.
¿Qué pasa?
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station.
Muy bien.
Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio.
Estupendo.
You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Como detective,
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell
soy
you
lo
this,
peor.
but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Hostia, ha puesto el que pedía el Sao.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
Madre mía.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
O sea, que tengo que volver a la sala de maniquíes. Madre mía, pero es que hay un huevo de información, tío. Y no me quiero tirar ahí 2 horas mirando todos los papeles. Esto es para jugarlo tranquilo, realmente. Porque, madre mía.
Need the key.
Vale, ¿por dónde he subido yo? Era por aquí, ¿no? Ay, espérate. Me he ido para el otro.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
¿Cómo? Sí, la llave la he cogido antes. Vale, esto es todo lo que he cogido de aquí. Ah, mira. Almacén del sótano. Anda. Vale, es esta de aquí, ¿no?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the
Y otra
intercom when you
cinta.
find something and want to discuss it.
Vale, aquí tenemos otra cinta.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Vale.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Vale, pues aquí hay una foto y dice que debajo de este estante hay algo. Pero no hay nada. O que ponga algo. A ver. ¿Qué es eso, tío? Es... Joder, una linterna me vendría de perlas ahora mismo, ¿sabes? Porque no se ve un culo aquí. No entiendo. Dice que aquí abajo va algo. ¿El qué? No lo sé. Aquí bobinas de cobre, tal. Mola ese reloj. Fresco.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
Amigo.
I think so. How much did Clive hide down there?
Vale, vale, vale.
Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Vale, vale, chica. Déjame pasar. A ver. Vale, vale. Que es que aquí hay más estanterías. Vale, aquí hay otra foto. Papeles. Y lo otro que parece un cassette. Y aparece como una mesita. Nota de entrega. Vale, esto es el sistema de alarma de modelo 4000. Papá. No se puede instalar por falta de piezas, no a fecha de instalación tal. El cliente prefirió encargarse de la instalación. Muy bien. ¿Esto qué es? Manual del sistema de importe. Uff. Madre mía, esto es otro puzzle, tío. Esto es otro puzzle para otra cosa, que tendré que ver después. ¿Qué es esto? Vale, aquí es.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face. typically obtained by running through foliage, severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Vale. A ver la foto esta. Cajas. Vale, y en una esquinita ahí abajo dice que hay algo. Vale, ¿y esto?
This looks useful.
Departamento de Policía, Ciudad de Gallows Creek. Caso tal, fecha de informe 37P68, autor Sheriff J. Matthews, el que está muerto. Informe detallado. A las 4 de la mañana recibimos una llamada de una corredora, la señorita Sandra Sheriff, informándonos de que había hallado un cadáver en la orilla del embalse. Fui a investigar la zona y determiné que se trataba de George Barrow. Me puse en contacto con la oficina de forense y con los padres del muchacho, quienes me informaron de que no lo veían desde las 7 de la tarde del 2 de septiembre. Vale. Vale, según la foto esa... A ver... Esto... Vale, aquí hay otra grabación.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
¿Es como el informe forense del pavo este o qué? Y un maquinón que no sé lo que es. Periódico, nada. Vale, aquí hay otra. Una foto también. Un escritorio, tal. Vale, porque eso me indica que hay otra grabadora ahí, ¿no? Vale. A ver.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Joder.
This has to be important.
Informe de investigación del médico forense del condado. Nombre fallecido George Barrow. Fecha y hora de la muerte sobre las 9 p.m. del día 2 del 968. El fallecido es un hombre caucásico de 18 años. Se ha determinado que la muerte se ha producido por ahogamiento, de acuerdo con los indicios de asfixia. Ver sección 2, párrafo 4 para más detalles. Se han encontrado abrasiones en los nudillos, probablemente causadas por peleas en el pasado, lo que encaja con el historial de agresividad del fallecido. No se han hallado más heridas y la médico forense opina que no hay motivos de sospecha. Además, el informe toxicológico preliminar indica que el fallecido tenía un alto nivel de alcohol en sangre. La médico forense opina que el fallecido intentó nadar en estado de embriaguez, lo que provocó su ahogamiento. Vale. Examinador Virginia Sullivan. Siento haberte obligado a hacer eso, Virginia. Vale. Ok. Virginia es la que hemos salvado antes, por cierto. Vale, aquí tenemos la otra grabadora.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can. I don't know. Do do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Oh no.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Humpty Dumpty, esto es el huevo ese. Este título aquí presenta a Humpty Dumpty, una historia de amor, tragedia y traición, protegida por Macy Cartwright como Dawn, Josh Barrow como Henry, con la participación de Mary Campbell como Annie. Vale. Vaya movidón tenemos encima. Mira, otro disco.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Tigre en una caja, creo que ponía. Y aquí creo que no hay nada más. Bueno, tenemos cositas. Mi nuevo puzzle me espera aquí abajo con la movida esa del sistema ese que he encontrado de emergencia. Madre mía. Aquí está la otra foto. Que no sé, un culo, tío. Claro, esto es para ir guiándome, pero en realidad lo he encontrado por mí mismo. No sé si quedará alguna más por aquí que no haya visto. Mira, aquí hay una.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
No se ve un culo, tío. Vale. Por aquí no se ve ninguna más. Ahí dentro ya ha estado. Esta también la he visto. Y esto va a ser el puzzlecito cachondo que hay aquí. Vale, pues creo que no hay nada más aquí. ¿Cómo hablo con Peggy? Se podía hablar desde aquí, ¿verdad?
What have you found, Forrest?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
That contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
Alteró el informe.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants.
Exacto.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
Exacto.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive. Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Mm-hmm.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right, then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Uf, qué movida. O sea, que todavía quedan por aquí cosillas por encontrar. A ver.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Vale.
We need to figure out our next step.
Me había dejado uno en una esquina, tío. Venga, las 3 AM.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I'm running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
A ver, es nuestro trabajo, obviamente. Voy a ponerme una sudadera que estoy empezando a pillar frío aquí.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fretman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Tranquila.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
¿Un motivo? O Clive, ¿qué le digo? Al grano.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Tenemos pruebas.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But...
It's true.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Vale. Tranquila.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Bueno.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Bueno.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
O sea, que ahora depende de mis decisiones al hablar, me dirá más cosas o menos.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Vale. Suena bien.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Yes.
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Ya. Déjate de juegos que ocultas o tú lo encontraste. Joder. ¿Qué ocultas?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
¿Estás bien?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
Lo sabemos.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Claro.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
¿Quién era?
Sandra? Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Ay, me ha colgado.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Gracias.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Vamos a ver.
Welcome to 189.16, The Stream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Claro.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Poni's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling!
Sorry, Forrest. let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Se le ha colado el cabrito de las pistas otra vez. La madre que lo parió.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Se está partiendo.
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Madre que te parió.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money on his pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream, with me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don, we played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
¿Estás en peligro?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
You?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Ayudando?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. So I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Preguntar a un vecino.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week.
Vaya.
I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
¿El perro de un vecino?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Estupendo. Nombre del vecino, nombre del sistema.
What's the name of the security system?
Creo que es el que tengo abajo en el
On the
sótano.
box it says
Sí.
Starling Security 4000.
Es el que tengo en el
Keypad,
sótano.
And it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling,
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Es el del sótano, tío.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Adentro.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever
Oh,
here
sí.
at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
¿Qué te juegas a que sé lo que va a pasar? Voy a pillar el código.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Voy a pillar el código. Se lo voy a dar y lo va a usar para entrar en mis oficinas. Para intentar asesinarnos. Ya verás. Ya verás, ya verás.
Locked. For
Espérate, por
now.
aquí no. Menuda cagada voy a hacer. Va, se supone que es este de aquí.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Va, esto me lo llevo para arriba. La verdad es que estoy dando una vuelta del copón pudiendo haber atajado por ahí, pero bueno. A ver. Al introducir códigos y comandos se deben pulsar las secuencias de teclas sin pausas de más de 4 o 5 segundos. Si transcurren 4 o 5 segundos sin presionar una tecla, se abortará la introducción del código y se deberá repetir desde el principio. Asegúrese de tener esto en cuenta al realizar cualquiera de los procesos detallados en este manual. Si comete un error al introducir un código de seguridad, deténgase y pulse asterisco y empiece de nuevo. Si se detiene mientras introduce un código y trata de volver a introducirlo desde el principio, el sistema podría detectarlo como un código incorrecto. Molto bene. Y aquí vienen los códigos. Código de acceso. El código es de llamada de mantenimiento. Lo otro es una prueba de la alarma. Código de desactivación de prueba de la alarma. Y el código de acceso, que es el de abajo. Correcto.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Me lo ha dicho porque podría haber encontrado algo más. Pero es que no hay nada más.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
En fin, me la juego. Vamos allá.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
¿Qué código debería dar la down? Vale, pues será... A ver, primero el código de desactivación de la alarma, ¿no? Tendrá que desactivar la alarma y luego acceder. Digo yo, ¿no?
The code is 811220.
Espero.
Thank you, Forrest.
Alarm has already deactivated.
The alarm deactivation.
Oh, no.
I think you gave me the wrong number on purpose. Well, we'll just use the hard.
Lo sabía.
Forrest, what did we do?
Sabía que estaba entrando aquí.
No!
I'll hunt you down!
Hostia, se ha cargado el perruno.
Ricky! Ricky! Hello?
Hello? Forrest? Is that you? Did you have something to do with this?
Ricky, whoever that was, she was trying to get into the building. I tried to help, but...
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle... Oh, man, Maxie, I'm coming, buddy! Forrest, I've gotta go!
Come on, Maxie. Stay strong.
Hostia.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process.
He conseguido que Ricky sobreviva.
Just happened.
Sin querer. Cágate, lorito. Me estaba engañando. Pero me lo he visto venir que me estaba engañando. Lo que pasa es que, bueno, es que en este juego nunca se sabe, tío. ¿Y ahora qué?
I better put a record up.
Venga, por los Stone Riders. Espérate, este ya lo he puesto. Debe haber alguno que no haya puesto. Ahí.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Tenía mis sospechas, sí, lo sé desde hace un rato. Yo he sospechado ya desde un principio la forma de hablar que tenía, pero bueno, voy a decir tenía mis sospechas.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Sabía que había
I
algo
knew
raro.
she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
Para putearnos, para obligarnos a salir porque le apetecía. Para obligarnos a salir.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in.
Mira, como sea Peggy todo este rato. A ver, somos vecinos, tenemos que cuidar el uno del otro y mantenernos a salvo. Es triste, pero no podemos confiar en nadie. Joder.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Podría ser un nombre falso, no confíes en ninguna Dawn.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Casi.
I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
¿Aún respira?
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. I just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
¿Era una mujer?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Genial. ¿Dónde tiene la herida?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here.
¿Cómo?
We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Claro, podemos hacerlo. ¿Cómo no?
Hit me. I'm
Otro
sure
que
we
se
can
me va a
handle
morir.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Eso de cajón.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Sí, este
Glad
creo
you
que
got
puedo
it so far, because there's more to go.
Continúa.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
Genial.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Esto es genial. Bueno, otro que se me muere.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
¿Qué tal, Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help.
Vale.
I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I
No.
pull it out?
No se lo saque. No toques el cuchillo.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Vale. Hay que fijar el cuchillo. Deja el cuchillo ahí, anda.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Pues sí, hija mía.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
A ver qué quieres, Peggy.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Tendrá que conducir ella. ¿Alguna sugerencia? ¿Y alguien que esté cerca? ¿Alguien que esté cerca? Ella dice que no conduce.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Obviamente.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yeah.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Hola, ¿puedo salir ya?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Vale. Despacho de Reggie. Oficina de Reggie. Vale. Serán las que están aquí abajo que no podía abrir. Me imagino. Vale. Aquí tenemos una nota. Recordar que el cumpleaños de Reggie Jr. es el 10-9, no el 9-10. El año pasado fue un desastre. Esto ya puede ser una pista, ¿eh? Esto es una revista, sin más.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
4 códigos, a ver qué dice aquí. Pista, fecha muy importante. Lo que te acabo de decir. Hacha. Tengo que escribir el documento de presentación. Buen título. Recuperar a la protagonista y al villano principales. Ah, X Forever. Vale. Revistas de ovnis. Vale. Esto no parece nada. Clive, si estás leyendo esto, deja de robarme las notitas. ¿Bien? Preguntar a Jenny por las cintas. Ya van semanas de retraso. Ahí había otra cosa, creo que es un floppy. ¿Qué pasa si meto el floppy? Cortes profundos, salto secreto. Un repartidor de pizza asesino que mata con un cortapizza. Deja que te corte un cacho. Lo aterrador es que nunca reparte pizzas. ¿Qué le pasó al anterior repartidor? Tal vez pueda meterlo como el novio de la protagonista. La protagonista es una universitaria, Megan, apellido pendiente. Es inteligente, guapa, ingeniosa e intolerante a la lactosa. Así aumenta la separación entre ella y el repartidor asesino. Los eventos suceden el 7 del 11, una fecha muy importante para la ciudad. La gran reunión de gansos es un evento en el que un gran número de gansos aparece de pronto y salva la ciudad de una hambruna. Hay que unir esto con la historia principal. Hay que matar a los seres queridos de Megan a lo largo de la película como en Hacha 3, pero más aterrador. Quizá podamos crear una promoción en colaboración con la pizzería Ponti para el lanzamiento. Que 1 de cada 10 pedidos reciba un cortapizza y entradas para la película. Vale. O sea que esto es como un guión. Cortes profundos. Y aquí hay otra fecha que pone... Los eventos suceden el 7 del 11. Vale. A ver. Creo.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Hostia, aquí hay un montón de discos. Archivo personal Hertz John. Vale. Archivo personal Nash Forest, Weaver Peggy, Dawson Care, Harry Bárbara, Carter Bradley. Madre mía, hay de todo aquí. Vale, lo guay es que no recuerdo qué nombre era. Espérate, voy a ver si Peggy me lo dice.
I'm in, Peggy. I found the floppy disks. Just put it in the slot, right?
You got it. Remember, we need somebody with medical training who lives near 25 Nancy Drive. Let me know when you've got somebody. And don't waste time on anybody that can't help us.
Que esté cerca de Nancy, ¿qué? Joder, macho, soy un atascado,
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive.
Vale.
Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those 2 boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
O sea, Nancy Drive y que sepa de medicina, básicamente. Vamos a ver. ¿Acaban de llamar a la puerta? Acaban de llamar a la puerta o algo, No pienso abrir, pero... Vamos a ver. Nombre John Edge, locutor de informativo, fecha de nacimiento, tal. Vale, dirección Nancy Drive 14, número de teléfono, tal. John se ha negado a colaborar con el Instituto de Primeros Auxilios durante el curso. Ya sé que fue médico de guerra, pero la política de emisoras es que todo el mundo percibe sin excepción. Al parecer John tiene un montón de equipo médico en casa y consigue la efectividad y tal, bla, bla, bla. O sea que este podría servir bastante, ¿no? Y la dirección es Nancy Drive 14. ¿Y dónde está Nancy Drive, por cierto? Bueno, Nancy Drive 14, ¿vale? Y este sabe de rollos médicos. Aquí tenemos uno.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing?
¿Qué?
We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on
Ya
the
lo
line,
sé.
and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus
Ah, vale,
on
que este soy
possible
yo.
candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Que he puesto mi disquete. Vale, vale, nada, este descartado. Vale, el de Peggy obviamente tampoco sirve. Este tampoco. Vale. A ver, Karen Lawson, vale. Nancy Drive 22. Se supone que este está más lejos. Karen ha empezado a encargarse de más tareas durante los últimos meses. Ha tomado un timón, tal. Vale. Ajá. La formación en privado y la visita de... Vale, entonces esta tampoco, está descartada, no tiene formación. Así que esta se va a la verga. Vale, Bárbara Albright. Esta vive en Craven Street. Craven Street no nos vale, ¿no? Digo yo. No, esta creo que no vale. Fuera. Y por último... No puedo meterlo. Hola. Ahora. Bradley Carter. Crítico gastronómico. Vale, vamos. Y este vive en Axdown Lane 31. Dijeron que estaba loco por contar. Vale. Esta la sesión de formación en primeros auxilios. Vale. O sea que este tampoco. Con lo cual, el que me sirve, creo. A ver. Jones, locutor informativo, Nancy Drake 14. Vale, creo que es este. Yo creo que es este tío. Jones.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Creo que sé a quién llama.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I
Joder.
tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Eso es un shock. Está entrando en shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up?
Se está perdiendo
Jason,
calor.
I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done
Eso es
everything
que está
right.
perdiendo calor.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Eleva las heridas, alzarle las piernas. Es alzarle las piernas.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Vale, este creo que lo salvamos.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Maurice, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Se pondrá bien.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
Bueno, a ver si no me equivoco.
Forrest,
Mira,
we
del tío
need to
este.
hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Era Edges, creo, ¿no? Había dicho.
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Es una emergencia médica. Han apuñalado a alguien, hombre sin vida ha vuelto. Vale.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John.
Es verdad.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
¿Cómo está ahora?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to
Hay
help.
que ponerlo de cúbito a
Casey,
supino.
help is on
De
the
cúbito
way.
a supino.
My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Bueno, parece que al final ha salido todo bien.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Eso estaba. Ok. Aquí, en estos no he entrado todavía, ¿no?
It's not opening.
Vale, estos no se pueden abrir. Ok, y esto es para bajarse únicamente. He conseguido salvar a este hombre, menos mal. Se me estaban muriendo todos, tío. Al principio empieza súper bien y luego empieza a decaer, pero vamos, en picado. Ahora ya estoy aquí, Peggy.
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Vamos al aire, hombre.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Vamos allá.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, man. Hey, it's Roller Ricky.
Yeah.
Good to hear from you again. How you holding up after everything? Is Maxie okay?
Maxie is a little fighter, man. I just know he's gonna pull through. I think our roller show might be canceled tomorrow, though.
I'm sorry again about how that went.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Te escucho.
All right. I'm waiting.
You see, man, Me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Continúa.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Háblame de ella. Sospechoso.
Ricky, listen,
Lo de la
this
novia.
is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
No fue culpa tuya.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
¿Qué pasa?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Leslie.
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
¿Entonces viene ayuda?
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Bueno, vamos a ver. No soy de ya, ¿qué necesitas? ¿Tan grande es esto? Venga, vamos a por todas.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Bueno. Haré lo que pueda.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Pues vamos al directo, ojalá tengas razón, no creo que vaya a ser tan fácil. Yo tampoco lo creo, la verdad. Pero vamos a volver al directo.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Espero que no sea el de la pizza.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Hey.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Uf, menos mal.
Got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Ahí está. Jason Parker ha sobrevivido. El mismo.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Pues sí. ¿Por qué preguntas?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
¿Quién mató a George?
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our whistling man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone, started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
Hostias.
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
Bueno.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack,
Claro.
broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button.
Vale.
Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Vale, creo que sé cuál es. Esto me huele ya a final de juego. Vamos a ver. Justo antes de desvelar el nombre de la mujer, misteriosamente se nos va la luz. Y como no tengamos cuidado, también se nos va a ir la vida. Vale.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Esto de aquí. Aquí.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Vale. Lo sabía. Ya tenemos al silbidos aquí.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Ya, ¿cómo? No hay comunicador. El comunicador está en la otra sala, de fuera. Mamma mía, pizzería. A ver, calma. ¿Esto ha cambiado o es cosa mía? Ay, mamita. Mamacita. Estoy escuchando movidas. Vale, llama a Peggy, rápido.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Oh, Dios. No me digas que se ha cargado a Peggy. No me digas eso.
What the hell?
¿Qué coño ha sido eso? ¿Qué ha pasado? Escucho un golpe, pero no he visto nada.
Oh no.
¿Se han llevado a Peggy?
Peggy, where'd you go?
¡Joder! ¡Me han cerrado!
No way. This can't be happening. A call.
¿Dónde está Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
¿A qué te refieres?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Teddy?
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well...
Son dos.
He knows he'll get it.
Entonces, ¿quién está ahí?
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
¿Tu hijo?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Men tonight. Of course! That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well,
Eso estaba claro, que la novia había matado a George, estaba claro.
God damn it.
Calla, Teddy.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Vale, de acuerdo.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Dale duro, dale duro.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight, piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Eso es fácil.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
Así es.
Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Pégale.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
¿Por qué esa noche?
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Que te joda. O pégale, pégale.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
¿Cómo te sentiste?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Aquí haciendo de psicólogo. ¿Quién está bajo la máscara o qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
Tell me what happened next.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the whistling man.
Chuck Brody.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
¿Cómo lo
How
sabes?
do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Me
If
creo a
he
ti.
had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
¿Por qué lo
If she's
cubriste?
lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
No fue ningún descuido.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Pégale otra vez.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
Has vivido un
You've been
infierno.
through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
El campo de fútbol, ¿no? Fue.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
Conseguido.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview.
Es el único que me da igual que se muera.
So,
Marie?
Peggy!
Teddy! Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
What?
What the hell? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy.
Madre mía, qué dramón.
I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night. But did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned that I'd been with George. And...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
No lo hagas.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Sí, ¿cuál?
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Os digo, la poli.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need
Vale,
you to look
Peggy ha
after
sobrevivido.
She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here.
No me
The
digas.
police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Ha sido de muerte.
And it's been a scream.
Tenía que decirlo. Vaya tela, chaval. Forrest Nash ha sobrevivido al hombre del silbido. Llega al final de la noche del silbido. O sea que podría haber muerto yo también. Estos son los que han muerto y los que he conseguido salvar. Vaya tela. ¿Qué pasa?
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods. We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point. Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground! Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! No, stop! Suspect has jumped! Officer Lugo, do you have a visual?
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Vale, pues hasta aquí llega Killer Frequency. La verdad es que me ha encantado el juego, lo que es la estética así ochentera, los gráficos que me recuerdan un poquito a la saga Borderlands, la historia bastante guapa, así con, bueno, con rollitos, ¿no? de películas de esta época. Y la verdad es que bastante jodidillo algunos puzzles, bastante jodidillos. Pero bueno, en general, la verdad es que para pasar unas horitas ahí entretenido, está bastante guay. Y nada más, si a vosotros también os ha molado, ya sabéis que podéis apoyar pues este vídeo con vuestro like, con vuestro comentario, es lo que el cuerpo os pide por supuesto. Suscribiros al canal si no lo estáis. Y nos veremos muy pronto, o eso espero. ¡Hala! ¡Chao! Que os vaya muy bien. Y si hubiese un silbido ya sabéis lo que tenéis que hacer, ¿eh? En la otra dirección.